Hello? Ah, I can hear myself. This is a good sign. Well, unfortunately, this is a game where you can tell exactly when I tab out because the sound stops, which is love it. I love games that do that. Anyway, I I had a bunch of notes to talk about, but you know what? We're winging it. We're winging it today because sometimes you can prep and prep forever and not actually do the thing that you're prepping for. And it's time to just dive in and go. So here we are. It's been what, 6, 7 months since I last streamed, and I'm back with a bunch of upgrades because I get that. That's what I do. That's my hobby. Even if I don't actually stream all that regularly, I do enjoy tinkering to get the good streams. So, just real quick, because I figure people want to see people are going to come to YouTube and they're going to want to watch Riven. So, we'll get through this quick, I hope. Fingers crossed. Bunch of upgrades. Got a big honka new graphics card. I got a new webcam. I decided it's finally time to just do that. Better camera, new monitors. I'm running 4K on my PC now. So will I crush my PC with all this going on? We're gonna find out. Um, and I am in the Twitch Enhanced Broadcast beta. So it's my PC that's handling the stream quality options, which I am gonna cut out the audio. I'm gonna see if those are available for like just regular people. Yep. I visited Twitch on just no account. Okay. Perfect. So those are there. My PC's handling that. It's a beta, obviously. So will things explode? Maybe. But it seems to have been working fine in my tests, so good. I'm also experimenting with recording in 4K for uploading to YouTube, so that will be a lot nicer quality. Also, a much bigger video. So I usually keep all my recordings saved to like backup storage. I have a big honkin' NAS network attached storage. But if I'm doing 4K now, even though I'm recording to AV1, there ain't no way I'm saving all those videos. So that's an experiment on that front too. Speaking of which, I'm going to check my recording. Oh, it's not. Okay. It just says it's 0 kilobytes, so it has not yet flushed data to disk. Anyway, Riven! One of my favoritist games of all time. Certainly the one that's impacted my life the most. I mean, without getting into a whole thing, it's just my interests in general. I really like puzzles. My critical thinking and logic and being able to solve things out on my own at work, programming, computer science kind of stuff. I think a lot of that came from playing Mist and Riven a bunch. I think the correct term is obsessing over Mist and Riven as a kid. And then the people I've met in the old fandom who've led to other people I've met in other places over time. I would not be exactly right here, right now, the person I am without Mist and Riven. And actually, even I decided to get fancy with the new camera and like my webcam panel here. I styled it after the classic Mist linking panel images, right? Even complete with like the fancy little the notches, and it's like a floating shadows. Maybe you can barely see it down there. Oh. Where's my stream deck? I have not. All right, and even I upgraded my BRB mode. Right, get ready. Static, like the prison books in Mist. Yes, I love it. It is a I happened to look for like TV static image, but then I actually found a video that someone made. They said they made it in Blender because nobody had just a free to use static TV footage to use. So yoink, free to use, I'll use it. Anyway, all that to say, there's no way I'm going to like the changes they've made to this game by a long shot. I'm just warning everyone right now, out of the gate. I can replay dialogue and visuals in my mind from memory. I've memorized this game, and to just have that changed, and then for them to say, well, this is the way it should have been all along. No, I'm not buying it. I'm not accepting that. Just no. But I do understand they had to change some things because I mean, it was a slideshow game, and now everything has to fit in like persistent 3D space. And I know they adjusted a bunch of things for VR, so you can't like, you don't end up crawling on your hands and knees through the air ducts getting into Gen's lab, right? So it's still sad that they changed things, but I wish they just said we changed these for VR, because that's why they changed it. And I wish they'd stop saying this is the real, this is the grand, the ultimate version, this is how it was supposed to be all along. No, just it's fine to say it's changed for VR. Okay. So going in, probably won't like the changes, but I'm gonna keep an open mind and not rant every time I see something different. Even now, all of it, the fissure is completely different. But I will reserve judgment until the game's actually over. Like, I really enjoyed Mist VR, actually, in spite of all the changes. Well, until the end, when when it turned out that even randomized puzzle mode was still using the same pattern page every single time. And what is it? It was the planetarium chair in Mist. Super like iconic. That was like when people played Mist back in the day, it was like one of the first things you saw, and you're like, what's a dentist chair doing in a planetarium? And they just gutted that because it's like, well, you can't have a chair in VR to lay down on, and it's just, I don't know, it's like a necessary evil, I guess. So I suspect we will see a lot of changes like that in this game in particular, because puzzles are super integrated into the world, and yeah, and everybody has been like overjoyed that the puzzles are different, and it's like, oh no. So we'll see, we shall see. Yeah, and that's it. Over time, I'll probably talk about all the extra like stream stuff I've changed, and I would like to be playing some more retro stuff, get some Mario back in the mix, and finish Talos Principle and all that stuff, but that'll be for later. For now, we're playing Riven because I want to finish Riven so I can like read up on stuff. Yeah. I'm going to double check that my stream is working. Yes, I can hear me and the game's still good. I've not been talking into the void for 15 minutes. Yes. All right. So, this is all I have seen of this game. I've seen the Atris speech. Obviously, this is after all the intro cutscenes and stuff. I have not left this area. This is all I've seen, literally. I haven't even like touched any controls over here, nothing. I have gone up. Whoops. I forgot. I did not tab back into the game. All I have seen is this, the Dunny script on the fissure plates. That's all I've seen. I've even tried to write them down. I thought I would be like nice and you know, start writing these, translate this, but I'm good enough to, like, you know, open up a dictionary and like script what's it, there's translate, which is to turn the words into words you understand, but then is that transliteration, where you actually like just change the letters so you can pronounce it in your language? So I've done that, but they are not words I am familiar with. So I have no idea what this says. And back in 1997, I would have been able to just look at this and read some of it, but I have not kept up on my Dunny language classes for like 20 years, so I've forgotten. Yeah, so I just wanted to get volume set up. This is all I've seen. The game is pretty atmospheric. Like, I'm sure... I don't know where the volume is what I'm trying to say. So we're gonna start with it kind of loud, I think. But since it is atmospheric, it probably won't be a problem. So after this, I'll re-listen to my video and see if I need to adjust volume going forward. And also my little panel here. Where I need to put it, I'm sure it's fine right here. I'm kind of large. I think my panel was smaller for like Talos Principle and stuff, but it's a whole new setup. We're gonna try this. And here we go. New game. Starting a new game will clear, yeah, blah, blah. Oh, hey. I'll read that in a second.
You've returned. I need your help.
Oh, I know they've like changed this dialogue, which is not great, but oh well.
There's a great deal of history that you should know, but I'm afraid there's no time to explain. Most of what you'll need to know is in here. And for reasons you will discover, I can't send you to Riven with a way out. But I can give you this. It appears to be a linking book back here to Dunny, but it's actually a one-person prison. It's the only way to capture Gen. Here.
Oh, it vanished.
Once you've freed Catherine, I'll come with a linking book. She'll know how to signal me.
Well, they've kept the like window blinds effect on the book.
There's a very good chance, if all this goes well, that you'll be returned to the place that you came from. again. Take care, my friend.
I didn't want to interrupt. So, Cyan is... They're like god tier at environmental art. They are absolutely awful at 3D characters, and it is super uncanny, and I wish they kept the real life acting. Like, lock the camera so we can't, like, move and break perspective. Just, please, bring back the real life footage. Anyway, hi. Had nearly the exact same view as you when you first started. Yeah. So I know they've changed a lot, but I don't know anything about it, and I'm hoping it's fine. We'll see. Like already, like they changed some of that dialogue, like cut out some lines. I won't like stop and yap about it every time, but like it just in the original Riven, it's like he felt like much more. He was still writing in the book. He was still working. He didn't leave. It was like very much this world is falling apart. I have to stay here to fix it. Here he's just gone off to do something else, I guess. Who knows what? But okay. Here we go. Well, so that's a little different, because the linking panel in the original game was a lot more like a bunch of still images that were like flipping through, and it was just all kinds of like weird nonsense, and this is just kind of, I don't know. Oh well. Seventh. Oh yeah, I know Seventh Guest. Did not know it was VR. They were able to get FMV to work. Yeah, I mean, like, say for instance, you wanted to have this guy coming up and use the 2D footage. Just freeze the camera. Freeze the camera so we can't move. And then you can just put the footage in. So again, we're gonna get another kind of uncanny 3D dude here. But this is Cho. He's gonna freak out in a second.
Cho?
Cho? He's trying to speak Dunny, but he doesn't remember the words. Oh yeah, in VR you can't freeze the camera. That is true. Nah, my book. That grin was kind of funny. He gets blow darted. I forgot. I can actually move. I mean, the world art looks amazing. Low moiety dude. No jump. Have to wait for the gate to drop. And voila. Now, here, this is as much as I've seen. Everything from here on out is brand new. There's a camera up there. That's new. Now I can finally look into this thing. This is the star fissure. Very different. We've got a viewing port of some sort. I don't know if you can tell, but the fissure is kind of watery. Can we lift this up? Nope. Okay. Can we lift this up? Oh. So the fissure is a vacuum, so that's probably just what that is. That doesn't move. There were stars. The stars are kind of like rippling. And there's this. It's just, while I was like just trying to test the game, make sure that it was working, I'm like, I want to go over and touch it. It does nothing. But it's over here. I can finally go over here. Oh. There's a bridge. Oh, there's a fire marble dome. So the fissure plates are new. The script here is new. Like I said, I was trying to translate it, but I don't. The words that they translated to, I recognize one of them, like Sauvet is probably. I don't remember what Savo means, but I remember that's a word, so I know that that's a word. I'm going to. We'll come back to these maybe. I didn't want to like start looking up new translations to prepare, because then they would have just spoiler chance very high when you're looking up spoilers, it turns out. I don't think that Dunny script is new. The big gold dome had stuff before. And this script is not new either. That's there in the original game, so you can look those up already. And these big like circle words, so those are all like Dunny script letters all stacked on top of each other. I always found it super weird. That was introduced in the Mist Online era of stuff, and I'm not a fan, but that's what that is. Been trying to look up new translations, but haven't found any. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to like find an easy, like a page like, here's the translation, because that's what we used to do back in the day. But I didn't find anything right away, and I was afraid to dig deep because I would have been spoiled. Press tab. They used the thingy. Bye-bye. So in the original game, if you were like quick on the draw to run through the island to get to the maglev, you could catch the moiety agent using it to leave. But here, I guess they really just all right, the satchel. I don't think we're going to read this because I've read it before. We've played the original Riven. It's on my YouTube channel, and it doesn't look like anything has changed. What they have done though is kind of highlight like the relevant sections, which is like, okay, I guess Guess you think modern gamers need a little hint. Basically talking about trap books, which I'm glad they kept. The idea of trap books, because beyond literally the 2 games, Mist and Riven, trap books have been like retconned and don't exist. But Mist and Riven don't work without trap books, so I'm glad they didn't like try to reimagine that whole thing, because that would have been kind of a disaster. So basically, we have the trap book. We need to go convince Gin to use it somehow. Catherine is captured. Total collapse is imminent. So yeah, it's like the journal is just Atris trying to keep Riven together, and yet the intro video, he just leaves. He's gone. Sending someone to Riven also means that once signaled, I will have to leave my writing in order to take a real linking book there myself. Assuming the island does not incur any serious damage during my absence, I should then be able to return to Kavir and hold it together long enough for Catherine to evacuate the remaining islanders. Predetermining a specific signal may be simply impossible, but I'm afraid that there can be only one answer to the question of whether or not I should send my friend to Riven with a way out. So yeah, that's kind of weird. They kept the whole Riven falling apart. Atris needs to stay there to work on it. But Atris left while we were standing there. Press escape to open the menu. Okay, got that. So, oh, they kept like the water. Look at the water. So the thing about Riven water, it's in the novels, like the old ones, Book of Atris. Riven water has a bacteria in it that, when heated up, creates surface tension, and the water like moves away from the source of heat. So Riven was supposed to have these like ribbons of just water that are splitting apart because there's like a volcano, because the age is falling apart. There's like a magma river down there. Okay, so no crawling under this door anymore. It is locked. Yeah, he left without the Riven book, and then but he also like left the Mist book in the trap box thing, which that's kind of new, fancy, I guess. I don't, kind of weird. Where you use the book doesn't go with you, so the book falls into like this chomper thing that keeps it safe, I guess. I don't know why you wouldn't just have like a pedestal to put it on, but okay. You can have a book dropper thing too. All right, so that is what I really wish, and I think Real Mist is the one that did this. You could have your hand stuck in the middle of the screen, like it is now, but you could unattach your hand. So the camera wouldn't pan, but you could move your hand around the screen to work on stuff, so you didn't just make yourself dizzy. Kind of wish they had that, but they do not, unless it's in options interface. Okay, this is just visibility. It will hide, the hand will hide when you're walking around. Hand or a circle. Haptics. Oh, controller. Vehicle comfort. I think that's for VR. Yeah, really not a lot of options. Take X to take a picture. Ooh. The old, these were cool. If I was prepared at all, maybe I would have had them out, but the old Riven came originally on 5 CDs, and each CD came in a case that had one of these pictures on it, which was pretty cool for 1997. So it's the story of Gin throwing Atris into the fissure and enslaving everybody to work on his books and create worlds. Oh, what's in here? This is new. So that's the door, yes. That's the dome. I think that's the steam switch for the fissure equipment. They've kept the original sound for this, which is super nostalgic. I think this is all going to be locked. I've heard rumor that the temple has changed, so we can go see that in a minute. All right, we can't do anything in here. So since that door is locked... Does this look like the bridge will flip up? I'm thinking maybe I want to increase the FOV. It feels a bit narrow. 120. That seems a bit high. But I'm getting kind of dizzy. But 120 distorts so much. I'm putting it back. I'll just try not to whip the camera around so much. So, one of the things Cyan really loves is to... Okay, that's a sliding door. But they love to make doors that you open up and then they cover something up. So if this door like opened inward, you will want to always close the door and look behind it. That's just, Cyan does that. Not like a potion bottle. Warks. Ah. It's so good. You have to remember that the 1997 version of Riven was just a PowerPoint presentation. So there was no walking side to side and watching the little arms move. and block the light. It's just nobody thinks of that in a modern game. But I'm going to be doing that a lot because in the original Riven, you couldn't do that. Oh, that's nothing. Is there a key? Am I already stuck? This is going to be embarrassing. All right. So normally there would be another room. Okay. There would be another room that you would be able to unlock the door, power up the hologram. But it's gone. We're going to need to find a 5-sided key. Oh! Oh! Wow. Okay, Gin. Your security. All right, we did it. All right, we're going back. It should be fine. That's cool. If you run fast enough, you can catch the room still spinning. Is there a switch? Yeah, there's a switch. Can we watch a gate open? Yeah! Oh, yeah. So, in the original game, you couldn't just hit the button and go do something because it was a video. You had to sit there and watch it. Or hit the spacebar and skip the video. Okay, so far, I approve of the changes. Well, except for Atris, but as far as the puzzles go, nice. Oh, hello, thanks for the follow. Okay, we open that. Fire marble dome. Does it have the yellow indicator? No. No, it does not. It's so beautiful. All right. So, in the first got some cool little thingy thing inside. So you could brute force, well, not even brute force these, but in the original, you could tell which dome was which because one of the symbols would be gold. So you just hit the button on the gold. Oh. Okay, so this is a bit... I feel like they added this because in the original game you could just keep mashing that button until it opened. And now they're like, all right, let's put a 1 second timer on that button. So you have to push it on the right one. Whoa. Hold on a second. I want to see what my voice sounds like in regard to like that noise. Okay. I might turn the game down a little bit, but we're not going to be around that heavy kind of noise very often. So we need to get on the path that leads us into the big gold dome. That sound fine? Good. Good. I have not had things going in a very long time, so it's all kind of by ear again. Sadly, they throw up an invisible wall so you can't get yourself stuck in one of these pillar alcove things, which would be hilarious. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember to, like, not just run through an area, but to, like, oh, that was some texture pop in. Ugh. Side effect of Unreal Engine. But they could be putting things anywhere, and I will need to, this is new. Could not get down to the lower levels so early. And you could not go into the middle. That is also new. A book. So the heck is this book? Is this book 233? All right. What number is this? Five, 6, 7. What book is this? I'm gonna look up this number. Audio is gonna stop. Dunny numbers. So the first number is a 9 in the 25's place, and a 8. The heck? 225 plus 8. Oh, it is 233. Okay. Back to the game. So this is a book that is normally in the Fire Marble Domes. And it's just here. In the open. That's a button. I clicked it. Nothing happened. It's Got like some fusion core business going on. Does this come down? Is this the new fire marble press? Affectionately called the waffle iron back in the day. But it looks like this goes... This bridge goes up. Oh, there's a floor grill up there. Yeah, so that's the waffle iron press. I guess it's just letting us see what's up there. Okay. Maybe I should put a spoiler alert on the stream because... Oh. This is showing us this dome. So we can bust into that thing. This stream will be from the perspective of someone who has memorized this freaking game in 1997. Everything. I remember everything like it was yesterday. So this will be like, oh, this is different. And I will probably, if you haven't finished the game, I will probably blurt out something that you haven't figured out yet. So I'm actually going to update my... Yeah, expect spoilers. All right, we're going downstairs. We don't need that key anymore, but we need to open the door to the temple somehow. Oh, is this the old hologram chair? It is. Oh. Beautiful. I don't know what angle that is. Is this just the main bridge? Like, I've already crossed that, I think. Okay, well, normally there would be a lever for the door right here next to the door. Always walk around. See if there's anything in the back. There's not. Well, that bridge has gone up. We'll see what that did. Is that just locking the door? Okay, that opens the temple door. Aww. It would have been funny if they like projected at least a shape of somebody in there. Because this is a hologram chair. It's like projecting whoever sits here inside of that. Oh, nope. I wanted that up, up, up. Thank you. All right, now which bridge lifted up? Because I think we want it down. kind of want to climb up and out and run around the big dome. Okay. That is just locking the door. And we're walking back. This is an interesting angle on the star fissure. It goes all the way down the wall. Boop. All right. Keep the door open. We'll go check through here. Because I think this used to be the way to the dome in the past. Now it's just the way to the book assembly island. Well, that didn't happen in the first game. Whoops. So, that used to be the way back from the island, just as a shortcut, and you had to power it up. So I'm like, might as well just power it up while I'm here. Whoops. We'll just, okay, bye. There wasn't anything else. I kind of just left. There wasn't anything else down here, right? No. This is the steam pipe to the dome on that island. Okay. I think we've exhausted all of our options. The cuts in the water are so cool. All right. Whoops. All right. So the dome over here is a circle with a dot. We'll see. Normally, you get the code to open the domes from his lab, but I've also heard the domes have changed. I don't know how, but I know they have, so let's see if we can crack one open. Oh, there's no button on this side. Okay. Why are you laughing? I've heard the domes have changed. They could have changed a little bit, or they could have changed a whole heck of a lot, because the book that's supposed to be in these is now in the big dome. So what are these? What have they done? And I thought I missed it, but I got it. flippy dip. This is not. Uh-oh. It's got me! The eye is staring at me like some ancient evil. My camera's stuck. I might have crashed. Nope. Is that the starfish? So, this is where I'm going to reserve some judgment, because I know the Mist Online era kind of made Fissure magical, and I did not approve, but we'll see how this goes. So this is the symbol for the... So that these are all the different domes of the island. So we're still going to have to visit each one. There's still 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which includes Catherine's prison island still, right? Can I jump off the edge? No. Okay, there's a button. And what are you? And it's gone. It's like some weird lighthouse kind of deal. Okay, the ball's lit up. Orb. So this is that moon orb from the titles. The cyan logo. Why do I hear the rocket age from Mist? I turn the lever. Whoa. Okay, so it snaps. Am I done here? Oh. I turned the thingy. Whoa. Is this a fast travel? I really wish it was easier to turn this. Can I go to another island, like now? Maybe not, because I have to okay. I have to extend the bridge from the other side. Okay. That's... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I think I'm okay with it, but it's pretty weird. Luckily, I like weird. But this is a bit weird. We're leaving. We're going back. Okay, so now I'm prepared for some lag when I leave because I didn't realize I was changing. Oh, there's this. What do I have? I'm loading a fire marble, I'm assuming. Oh, that's a thing. Now what? I shoot.
One shot.
Oh. What a weird little place. So that'll be the way out. Is this broken? Is this done? Is this okay? The contraption has ceased to interact. All right, so what I'm thinking at the moment is that that one is blinking. This is either the next one I should do, which maybe I need to go to the island and do this thing, or maybe I'm gonna see if I can, like, get to it. But if the bridge is retracted, it's not gonna work. Oh, so it snaps to, like, these intersections. This is the flashing one, right? Yes. We need to rotate. Okay, where? I think we need to rotate this way. Ah. There we go. I think I found it.
I found it on the map.
Oh, the door is open. How interesting. I'm really weirded out because that's the the Rocket Age on Mist you go and you have to like find all those sounds to unlock the maze runner, and that is the sound of the spring just chilling in the fissure.
Charge!
What am I unlocking the islands? And should I be doing this now or later? I suppose I'm going to keep doing it now? Wait. This is the wrong... Okay. We need, so we've done the circle. And then we've done... the... Whoops. Nope. We've done the circle with the eyeball. This one. So, what's... These controls are super fiddly. I'm trying to get to the other side of this
Stupid orb!
We're upside down, but I think we need to get to that one. Let's see. No, we were just here, right? Yeah. I'm getting
So confused!
Maybe we are locked out. I think I'm gonna leave. I'm Pretty sure that's where we came in. It's blinking again. Yeah, because I thought there was a third one that was blinking, but it doesn't actually look like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm standing on 5. Okay. So there's only 2 blinking. This is the new one. We're just gonna exit the dome here. This is probably Jungle Island, if I had to guess. We were not looking out the window last time this happened. Oh, that's just the dome on the outside, isn't it? Well, I forgot my symbols. This is Catherine's Island. Can we go check up on Catherine, old buddy, old pal? Ooh. We can leave the path. Always leave the path when you can. Oh. Okay, we'll go in there in a second. I guess we're going in there now. The moiety are just setting up a shrine? What a weird thing. So this doesn't seem to be snapping into any position. It's just staying wherever I put it. Oh! I don't know where this is. It's on the main island. It's something shiny. We're gonna have to keep... Oh, let's go up the ladder. One moment while I... Shh. Oh, it was like immediately account suspended. Okay. Yeah, I saw it post, and then I couldn't remember how to. By the time I found the button, it said the account was already suspended. So, like, they got one message out. Anyway. Okay, so they're looking at the sky through the tree. You know what? I'm going... See, here's the thing. I know my gamer sense, the way I do puzzles is that when there is an obvious route, go the other direction. And that was go around. This is where we are now. We ran down around the tree. So should I go try to talk to Catherine first through the ladder? Maybe it's locked and I have to come here anyway. Or we're just going to do everything the odd way first. Let's do things the odd way first. Chirp, chirp. There are sound puzzles on this. And that's a very loud bird. Oh, are they talking to her like... Is this why she's always out on the balcony? Oh! Hello.
You made it. But how did you get past Gen? I know what he's doing. He's watching you. He's waiting for you to make a mistake. You can't let Gen get back to Dunny. Find the moiety. They have the book. Be careful.
Well, yeah, they could have just given it back, you know. Well, that was... Okay. Well, that's normally the conversation that happens in the front door. We did it in the back door. Now let's go to the front door and see why it doesn't work. It has to be, it must be locked or something, right? A new lock. Because I have to jog my memory. You could normally just go up the elevator and talk to her, but you had to input a code into the elevator to, like, unlock the door before you went up. Well, whatever it is, we're about to find out. Let me... Some invisible walls there making things a little weird. Okay, I guess... Oh, no, there it is. Okay. That solves that question. That would be wild if that was the answer. Okay. That solves that problem. Oh, nope, there's stairs here. Oh, this is to open the... If... I wrote down the symbol to this dome before I left. But if you didn't, you're just guessing. Because this isn't colored either. That's interesting. Oh, it flipped up a little like a glass hologram thingy inside. Oh, that might be something I didn't know about the original Riven. So all those codes and stuff, I always assumed that the codes generated up front, and if you happened to know or guess it, then it would just work, but I never went to the trouble to, like, figure out if they did or not. So it only generates after a certain point anyway. All right, going back. So this is Prison Island. And this was Temple. I'm stuck. It's giving me abduction vibes where every time you changed worlds, it just locked up for like 10 minutes. Okay, we're back. Hello, hello. So far, I am enjoying it. I wasn't sure. I didn't know if I would or not, but so far I am. Although this part, I'm kind of, I don't know. This is something I'll have to digest, and when the game's over, maybe I'll have an idea on if I liked it or not. But so far, so good. No. Unfortunately, I'm still not a fan of these VR controls, but oh well. Have I played the original Riven? I know it's an innocent question, and you don't know me, but yes. Yes, I have. Many times. I have practically memorized the 1997 version, so anything out of place, I'm going to be like, that's different, that's new, this has changed. Once all this stuff lets me out. So yes, I played the original Myst in, not when it was brand new, but around 95. And then, you know, I didn't have a PC to play Riven for like years and years. But finally did play Riven. And then around 2000, I got the internet. Where just like finally, I was able to get online and lived in the Myst fandom for like until 2012. Like that was my life. Myst and Riven was my life for 10 years. So this is like good stuff. All right, we already opened the temple door. And we get to see the new island. No, actually, we get to ride the maglev for the first time. It's got runway fire marbles. Oh. Those turbine sounds speak to me. Just making sure there's nothing new in here. I think we just... It's gonna do that lovely little screech. Okay, that was just the door closing. So, when I first played Myst on my computer, it was able to handle it. But the first time I ever played Myst was on my grandparents' computer, and it took... You could count to 10 each time you clicked the screen before it would change. It was that slow. And you could just barely make it to the channelwood tree after you lit the fire in the cabin, because it took that long for the screens to change, but it was still making the tree go down on a timer. It was... Computers were insane back then. I understand why this wasn't as cool, because in 3D world, everything, you know, you have to put things together in a real, you know, in real space, right? But that trip in the original game was like twice as long, and it was like a roller coaster. Yes, insert disc 2. Every island was a CD. Okay. So the Sunners are around here somewhere. We've got water. Okay. So this is now the second totem we've seen. Is this the new way to figure out the symbols to get to the moiety age? Yep. If in the first game you're looking for the frog eye, in this one. So down to the left is Sunners. Up to the right will be the trees they're harvesting for the books. But what is this? Oh! Frog traps! They're just sitting there. They're non-interactable. And now it's peeing. I have no idea what this is trying to tell me. I can't tell if there's things under the water. Yeah, in the maglev. Sorry, I'm going back to read chat, but yeah, in the very first maglev ride was like the biggest most exciting one because it was like, look what we can do with video games. And one of them was like launching off one of those pylons, and it felt like we were going to fly off the track. But here it's just kind of like, and you hang a right and you're done. Maybe it's on one of the other tracks, but that one was not great. Yeah, the first people, yeah, if people have never played Riven at this point, aren't going to be playing slideshow type games. So they'll play this one first, and then it'll be interesting to be like, people who like this one will be like, well, now I want to go play the original, and it's going to be very different. And yet, very the same. It's crazy. I don't remember that looking quite like that, but now I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. Just a thing. Okay, so there's another totem. We've got moths. So this will be the place you find the little beetle. Oh! I see the beetle. Oh, can we go off the... Yes. So here's the minecart ride. That's still here. Okay, okay. We've got another totem. This one's also 2 pointers. So the one on the prison island had one of these metal things inside. But so far, they've all looked the same. Unless the headdress part is different. So this is kind of a bird thingy. I'm going back down to look at the other one. Oh! Well, we've got a little outbreak of fissure. The heck? I'm sad. Oh, I can go over to it. Oh, dang. They seem to be redefining the idea of what happens when an age falls apart. Is that an eagle noise? It's something to stick a pin in. Yeah, it's like, we'll come back to this. We've been distracted. Okay, so we've had, like, eagle bird type things on top. I'm just going back to the other totem to see if the tops are different. Okay, these aren't different. So now my theory is maybe these totems are all the same on one island. But these are the frog traps. Or... otherwise known as an Eatrum. Oh, okay. And those Sunners. Honk honk. Go back to sleep. They look very different. Okay, so at this point, I'm confident in saying the eyeball puzzle is gone. Because there would be a warp-shaped rock and an eye over here, and there is not. And you needed to hear the Sunners bark, I guess, and we did not. I may have also scared them. Oh, this is the twinkling thingy that we saw from the prison island. Yep. Can't go that way. What is this? Is that in my inventory? What? The heck? Oh, R. Thank you. I would have been opening my bag every time. I will reserve judgment. One of the big differentiators, I guess? One of the differences between Myst and Riven and, like, other puzzles is that you didn't have an inventory. You didn't need to do any of this stuff. So this is definitely different. It could be okay. Looks like the moths have something on them that shows up with this crystal viewer, and people are painting things. Oh. Okay, well, I've seen the box art for this game, so that looks suspiciously like the fish logo, or at least part of it. And this actually looks like the crystal stuff that, in the first game, they would put these crystals on top of broken books to make them work again. This is like an age viewer, almost. Or just some magic crystal that they were using to repair books. Great. So now I'm gonna have to walk around everywhere with this out because who knows what's gonna be missed. Okay. We shall continue on. Oh. I was an idiot, and I thought I was going back up the right way. Huh, okay. had to play the remake as soon as it came out so you could watch without getting spoiled. I wanted to, but then I also wanted to record my first impressions, I guess. Not so much I wanted to stream, but I like to watch me play old games sometimes. And I'm like, if there's a game that I need to record myself watching, it's Riven. A brand new computer to play this? That is a worthy investment. All right, so we figured out that we can use this viewer to turn the knobs on these totems. I heard rumors of this tree. And that it's supposed to mean something, but it doesn't really speak to me on any level, so it's just a tree that seems to be blooming. I imagine this goes to the village, so I'm going to turn around. Abduction. Yes. Abduction was really good, actually. I was surprised. I always go into their new games with a grain of salt after Mist Online, but Abduction was very good. Firmament, I skipped after hearing some things. I wonder if that's good enough so that it doesn't snap. But I wonder if that's good enough. Oh. Well, what do you know? Okay, that's our friend the Wark. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Got it. Interesting. You want to ask my opinion of Uru Live? Well, yes. That is a big can of worms. Notably because that's what kind of forced me out of the fandom. So I did not enjoy... I liked playing with people, but I was vocal about the game having issues and people didn't like to hear that, so I did not fit in very well. It was fun while it lasted, I guess, but okay, I thought that was like a laser beam. It's just sun. Okay. How many phases did Uber Live have? I missed the original beta because unfortunately the email went to spam and I never saw it. And nobody seemed to notice that I wasn't there. So so I missed the first beta, but I was in a lot of the testing and all the different, there was the Ubisoft version, and then the Game Tap version, and then the revived version this and revived version that. Yeah, I actually started to be able to play live during the prologue, the public test. But I knew all of my friends were in the closed test. And I feel like I should have been part of it too. I was like the only one who wasn't. So, oh well. That was like 20 years ago now. I don't care anymore. Oh, good old Phil Henderson. I don't know if I want to get into it now, but it's different being able to like chat with somebody who knows Phil. Nobody in real life that I know has even played Myst, so it's hard to like carry on a conversation with anybody about that stuff. There's a bridge. In the original game, there was a guard in that tower that would set off an alarm. That does not seem to have happened here. Okay, if we go this direct... Oh! It did happen! Woohoo! So I think the social parts of Uru were pretty cool. I wasn't a fan of the ages that made you solve puzzles together because it was hard to get a group together. And I kind of didn't like how they magicified the world with the borrow powers. So it just felt different. And I wasn't a super fan. And people sensed that, so yeah. Bye. But I digress. I still have good memories playing it, so there's that. So I've heard rumor that they've removed the kid that you came across, which is sad. That was like the original jump scare. You were just traipsing down the path in the forest, and you came across this little girl who freaks out and runs away, and you were both like screaming and no. Found another totem. Oh, it's missing a thingy. Make a note of that. Let's see. First started up the game. So far, I've been liking it. There's a few weird things like this little guy. I think I don't enjoy it. I don't like inventory. But it's okay. That's okay. Do I need to like click or anything? No. It's a sunner. I'm cute. Okay, so I don't know where these plug into yet, so I'm not really writing down what they do yet. So once I see when I find the keyhole, I'll come back and figure out what the keys are, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I've gone into the Fire Marble Dome. That's the biggest surprise so far. Cyan alienated their core fan base with the multiplayer idea. Probably. I don't know. I just know that, yes. You're probably right. And I've just not thought about it for a long time. But it did seem to kind of... The fandom was like united and liking Myst and Riven, even Myst 3 and Myst 4. Myst 4 was kind of divisive on some levels, but it was fine. But Myst Online is where people really, like, you either loved it or you hated it. And people who loved it couldn't stand the people who didn't, and the people who didn't like it couldn't stand the people who did, and it really caused some problems. But oh well. Oh well. But I remember the original Real Myst was to figure out how to use the engine to make Uru Live, so that was kind of a cool little deal. Okay, so yeah, I went down here expecting the Sunner Eye, but we did find the Sunner Totem. So I guess it's kind of similar, right? Because I went to where I thought the Wark Eye would be, and in the general area was the Wark Totem. Okay, so I'm filing these away for the future. Okay, so this is the split to the village. This is the... Okay. So it used to be the button was hidden and there was a little knob on the top of both of these, and you clicked one and it opened the Wark mouth. But I don't see a knob on the top. So how to get inside? No. So far, this has only been useful for totem work. Beep boop. Can you beep beep? No. One of these... And it might be just completely in another spot altogether. So we'll just move on. It would be nice to unlock the dome, though, while we're in here. Open. Does it eat? Surely it opens. Revelations. That's Myst 4, right? Myst 4, yeah, Revelation. I don't think I ever finished Myst 4. Hmm. So normally there was the switch, you would open the mouth, and then you would walk up at the top, and you could go up to, like, the Warp Gallows chair to open that up. There was an alternative way where you could actually transport into the dome first and unlock from the up top. All right, well, I guess we're moving on. I swear I'm not lost. I'm just making sure that I've covered all my bases. I think I have.
Moving on to the village.
There was a little thingy to, like, keep an eye out for in this little room. I forget what it was. Okay, well, I mean, we found it. It is Gen sacrificing people to the holy work. Thought there was something else in that room, but I could be misremembering because it has been a while. There are people running around over there. And by people, I meant person. I saw exactly one person. So, how much has the submarine changed? What's... Hey! Fish? Okay. Someone stole the sub. What? If in doubt. I like how they've, like, been able to do this. What am I trying to say? Indicate that it's heat that's making the water move away. Put little heaters. All right. We can't swim. We're allergic to water. Yeah, now I think of it. Why take the sub away? To make me go in another direction. I will say, I have read reviews, and one of the big complaints was there's not a lot of choice in exploring anymore. Riven, the first game, was very... You kind of had to focus yourself on where to look for things, because you could go unlock everywhere and then go anywhere. And this clearly has told me no. Not this way. But, oh well. I don't think that's too egregious. There was another path over here, wasn't there? No. I think I'm getting... Alright, well, Normally you would go to this island anyway, so let's take a little cart ride. I think that's the maglev summon, isn't it? All the way up here? That seems odd, but okay. Climb in. Climb in? No? Climb in? Push the thingy? Oh. You're not inside. You're hanging on to it from the outside. Got it. This was really cool in 97. Oh, you're right. VR friendly. I have to remember that when I come across something weird, it's for VR. Yes, because you would ride in the cart and it would spit you out into the wood chipper, but I guess they don't want to throw a VR guy around. Sadly, no industrial incidents in this version of Riven. Okay, this looks exactly like the original game. Let's see if anything's changed. It actually looks fine. Oh, right, we blew up the bridge on the other side of Gin's lab, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, what is this? Just... Okay. So I kind of predicted this would change. So normally, you would climb into the furnace, go through the pipe, get up to the top of the cliff, and then from the door... Oh, I can't show you, but yeah, inside the door, there was the frog trap. You would shut off the fan and then climb through the duct to get into Gin's lab. That is all. I already know that has to go because of VR, so that's going to be different. Which is sad, because that was kind of cool. But we shall see. So I believe that's powering, well, that used to be powering the dome. But the domes are special now. It could be powering something else? Hello? Oh, okay. Still full of water.
Raise the deck.
Oh, I forgot. That empties the water. Okay. Watch the water go through the tube. Oh. We need to switch the... Wait. If I switch the power... Is it going to fill back up with water? We got blue flame. Ah, okay. The door's not opening. I think that's new? I'm pretty sure in my instinctive memory at this point, I would always flip the power over, drain it, raise the grate, turn off the power, come back, switch it back early, and then go inside, because the door would still open, but it is not opening. Okay. We go. Okay.
Hello?
This tunnel was like pitch black in the 97 version too, so you just had to kind of keep clicking until you saw light at the end of the tunnel, literally. Okay. I like it. Oh, dang. Oh, cool. So I have no idea what Survey Island is like at all. Just something that's always been... If you've played the old game, you know that this little tiny crater is a big deal in Survey Island, so it's cool to just be like, here it is! You can see it now! We can now unlock... Unlock? Ah! Okay. Okay. This game, these doors would open, big double doors that would open indoors, inward. And it would block the tunnel to the dome, and people wouldn't close the doors behind them, so they would never see it. So... Ta-da! They still managed to pull it off with sliding doors. That's kind of funny. That's a Cyan staple. Always check behind the doors. Even here. See? Look. But we don't know the symbol to this yet, so... we need to go back down, power up whatever is up here. So normally this would be the frog trap. It is not even a little bit a frog trap. Okay. What time is it? Okay. I'm not sure how long. I'm more of a hobbyist streamer, I guess. I don't have a schedule. I didn't really think far enough ahead to know how long I'm going to play. Oh, what is that? I mean, it looks like... That looks like the stove in the middle of Gin's lab. At least in the old version. And there it is thrown on the floor outside. I know there's a setting to, like, climb ladders instantly. I don't want to skip the ladder, but I wish it would climb faster. It's a tribute to Gen's frustration. Yes, I should have just vocalized that, but I was picturing Gen just like, screw this! Getting pissed off at your oven. It's very on brand. Just huck it out the window. Don't need it anymore. Can we walk to that? So this should be locked. Yep. And over here is how you would get back to Temple Island. But we broke it. Whoops. I mean, it's pretty. In hindsight, I should probably have gone around to look through all the windows and write down the symbols to the domes so I could open them while I'm here. But I'm an idiot, and I did not do that. Alas, I have not memorized the eyeball shapes of each dome. Actually, you know what? But like I said before, you didn't have to memorize the eyeball shapes because the correct one on each dome was spray painted gold. So you could just watch, you could see which one it was on the dome. But here it is not gold, so I've forgotten. We could just mash the button on a couple of them. All right, we've done the circle and the dot and then the... No, I'm gonna just look like an idiot. Yes, I got one. Book Island. Wait, what? I forgot. Does this tell me which one it is? I'll have to try that. Yeah. See, that's not a thing Mist and Riven does. have a tool. All right. So we go... I think... Oh, I'm stuck. All right. The sound in this game is some of the best sound in any game. It's so meaty. Beep. Oh. No. I have to get this pointed at me first. There we go. You can do it. Is there anything... There's probably nothing fancy in here because this is like a moiety thing. And this is like Gen's... something. Alright. Oh. Yeah, okay. I can kind of... compensate for my... stupidity. And write down the symbols that I'm missing so I can try them on the other domes. Yeah, and then there's... That's 5. One, two, three. Yeah. Alright. Good. We can return. Hi, thank you for the follow. I'm sure if I asked, someone would tell me, so I don't even know if I want to ask. But I'm just going to think out loud anyway. What I don't know is I can't think of what this contributes to other than fast travel. And even then, it's not even all that fast because you have to spin the thing to the gold dome. It's a way of travel, but it is very slow, but I don't know what else. I'm charging up the lighthouse, so have faith. Okay. I have to figure it out, though. All right. Actually, I will be right back. Oh, did it unlock? Okay. Well, I was going to BRB while that thing was loading, but it's too cool to skip, so here I am. But I'll be right back.
Just a few seconds. Okay, don't nobody go nowhere.
Okay. Whoop. Thought I was alt-tabbed. Okay. Just making sure my audio's still working. Yeah. Had to make a quick run to the men's room and refill my water and. All right, we are back, and I did not. It reminds. I watch a lot of Twitch, and I just put it on in the background while I work. And there is a particular streamer that I put on in the background, and they're always like, "All right, time to go to lunch," and then it'll put up a BRB screen, and then be gone for like an hour, and somehow people stay. Like that's weird. So I think of that whenever I put up the BRB screen. Like I'll be right back, I promise. Okay. So this isn't a tunnel to climb into Gin's lab, but it sure is pretty enough. Beep. What is this? Orb. Okay, I'll just put that there. No. I will put it here. Why is this so regal looking? That is opulent for a rock holder. It is kind of abduction music, isn't it? So I know they got Robin Miller back to do some music and stuff, so it was like the three original leads, I guess, worked on this again, which is cool, except Robin's music has changed a lot since Riven. So it's not exactly the same vibe, so it's a little different. You know when it's new music is what I'll say. It's not bad, it's just different. What is that? All right, so we're gonna plug into something. Whee! What is this? Okay. Nope. Now what? Alright, there's a hook. That's stopping me from going in. Oh, maybe I need to bring whatever is up there down. Yeah. That's a counterweight for something up there already. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Okay. And we can push that into there and unhook it. Oh, this way.
Okay.
Oh. I heard a frog. Yeah, I heard a frog. Will this unhook? No, we're stuck.
Hello, Gen's lab. I come bearing rock.
I put the rock in? Okay. Where's Frog? Frog? There he is. E-trim. E-tram? It's Marty spelled backwards, alright? I don't know how to pronounce it. Alright, so darts. Oh, that's his blowgun, okay. Pipe. Fruit. I've been cataloging the natural elements of this age for many years. Okay. So the difference is, so far, these were dates, just like English, you know, normal dates, and now they're dunny numbers. Looks like most of this hasn't changed. Talking about the E-trim traps. I have reluctantly decided to suspend my inquiries into the unusual behavior of the water of this age. Yep, there's the diagram of a holograph. Oh, we never went back to, like, mess around with the fissure stuff after we powered it up.
Dang it.
Okay, this might have new info based on what they're doing to the fissure, so I might have to start reading some of this. But I think so far this is still the way it was. Because he's talking about the fissure, track the stars, and he's like, I think... At first we thought it was a vacuum, but it probably has a breathable atmosphere. Atris threw himself into it, so there must be something about it. My hopes have been dashed again. The latest link formulation has proven to be yet another in a long list of failures. What is that? Pins of Fate? Late last night, while pondering these interminable setbacks, I went to light my pipe. The fire marble got away from me, however, and rolled across the gateway image of the open book before This is new, right? If the consequence of this had not been repeatable, I would not have believed my eyes, as the marble left a faint yet definite trail of increased clarity in its wake. The change did not last long, but it was unmistakable. If I could find a way to boost the energy output of my fire marbles. No, he's talking about figuring out the fire marble domes. That's original stuff. Erected a small dome, pressurized airlock. Mounted upon the... Oh, nope, we're gonna have to read it, because I think this is new stuff. All right, we're going back. We've reached our first journal that's probably changed.
Ahem.
I've been cataloging the natural elements of this age for many years now, yet I still continue to find evidence of the number 5. As a boy, it was very clear to me that it had a place of special significance in the Dunny society. From the ancient heraldic emblems of the ruling elite to the humble homes of the commoners, it was ubiquitous. Its presence here is clearly a direct reflection of the minds that authored the texts I used to compose this age. Further proof that through their art, the Dunny masters were indeed creating the marvelous worlds they wrote, and not, as many have mistakenly thought, merely forging links to pre-existing worlds. While all of my ages have been based on Dunny designs, I see now that the ones most vested with the power of 5 are also the most beautiful, the most perfect, and undoubtedly the most structurally sound. Oh, again, you joker. I still have yet to determine how the Dunny color symbology reflects this superior design principle. While ostensibly a 6-color system, I am convinced that there must be some deeper connection to the number 5. I will continue to investigate. The Eitrim traps have been particularly fruitful. By the way, Eitrim spelled backwards is Marty. Marty O'Donnell worked on Riven's sound design before making Halo music. That is the same Marty. Apparently, the breakup of the island has not adversely affected the subterranean ecosystems. Unfortunately, I imagine the rebels are also experiencing a generous harvest. No shortage of poison for their darts this season. Such vexing issues aside, this unexpected windfall has allowed me to refine a particularly pleasant extract for my pipe. One that is smoother than any other in recent memory. So he is still smoking frog juice. I have reluctantly decided to suspend my inquiries into the unusual behavior of the water of this age. There are more pressing matters that now demand my attention. For future reference, however, my investigations have revealed the following. I believe the remarkable properties of this water to be caused by a microbe that resides within it. I am imagining a mobile unicellular organism, but one with a structure that allows it to manipulate bits of water, the aggregate effect of which is that the composite body of water is able to deform itself in response to threatening conditions. He is a wordy fellow. Prolonged exposure to extreme heat, a period of extended boiling, for example, seems to kill them off, which would explain their dramatic aversion to even moderate rises in temperature. There is still much to learn, however, regarding this particular phenomenon and its possible uses. Construction of the imagers proceeded without fault. Remarkable how easy it was to adapt the Dunny technology to mimic that of the Ahmad. Oh yeah, the Ahmad. People were trying to insinuate that the Ahmad were like people on the surface of Earth, but people on the surface of Earth don't have holograph technology. The two cultures must surely have crossed paths at some point in their histories. It may even be that Kita was a direct descendant of the Dunny. How else to explain the redemptive depth of our connection? But that's all pointless now. I'm pretty sure it's 'cause she's dead. Maintenance on the steam vent caps completed. I am extremely pleased with the continued success of the system. Another example of the superiority of Dunny technology. Ironic that Atris and Catherine's meddling unwittingly provided me with such a convenient source of power. I am certain now that the fissure was an unexpected byproduct of the changes they wrote into this age as part of their machinations to trap me here, and that Atris never intended for the book to be lost amongst the stars in the process. Better that a linking book be destroyed than to risk it falling into unknown hands. Had they foreseen the creation of the fissure, they surely would have sought another solution, as the ensuing cataclysm may well have consumed the entire world had I not managed to intervene. Ah. He wrote Katrin, which was her real name, Catherine's real name. I don't think that's ever, like, in the book. I mean, in the book. It is in the book, not in the original game. Anyway, Catherine would never have knowingly taken such a risk, and surely my son, given his own dearth of vertebra? Is he trying to say lack of spine? Had only meant for Riven to become my prison and not my tomb. I am discontinuing regular observation of the expanse beneath the fissure. I have tracked the stars and have proven that their paths are cyclical, but without proper instrumentation, there is nothing more I can learn. My theory, however, remains unaltered. The fabric of this age was breached in a way that permits matter to be hospitably exchanged between two discrete yet overlapping spaces. For some reason, Siri has decided to wake up and has been recording me reading for who knows how long. And stop. Thank you. There's a theme in the journals where they start writing one thing for a person and then scratch it out. I know it was kind of... I don't even know what... Like, I just thought it was world depth, you know, just color. But in Myst, Catherine was always spelt this way. And in the novels, they kind of mixed things up a bit, and she said, actually, my name is Katran, Katran, and Atris couldn't pronounce it and kept saying Catherine, and then she's finally like, you know what, just call me Catherine if you can't do it. Let's see. My theory, however, remains breached in a way that permits matter to blah. Yet the attendant paradoxes defy the laws of conventional physics. The great column of wind that formed when the rift first appeared suggests a vacuum, as one might expect in space. Yet my early experiments seem to confirm the presence of a breathable atmosphere. The Atris momentarily threw himself into the void as further evidence that it might possibly be safe to venture into. But without knowing its true nature, I simply cannot take the risk. It is also difficult to say what would happen if I reopen the fissure, but it is highly probable that the results would be disastrous. So I think the journal has been the same-ish up till now, but I think he was starting to talk about, like, the pockets of fissure, and that's the new stuff that I need to read. My hopes have been dashed yet again. The latest ink formulation has proven to be yet another in a long list of failures. Frustrating to expend so much effort constructing a linking book, only to end up destroying it when it refuses to function. Too often, this has led to his handwriting is hard to read. All right, so sue me. Too often has this lab grown uncomfortably warm by the flames of these never-ending disappointments. Without my reference library back in Dunny, a properly orthodox linking book may simply be beyond my means. But I simply cannot burn another book. There must be another way. I'm going to put this down real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they did change this. I just completely glossed over the fact that that oven outside used to be in the middle of the lab in the first game. And it's been replaced. Oh, this is the other side. Unlock this one. Yeah. So he did chuck the thing out. Okay. Yeah, because it was like a little, just a, not really a red herring to distract you, but it was like just a world thing. You could open up the oven and pull out like burned books. And you could see that he was just experimenting on books and burning the broken ones. Anyway, Back to the journal. Pins of fate. Late last night, while pondering these interminable setbacks, I went to light my pipe. Okay, this is a fire marble. We read that already. A spatial anomaly occurred yesterday, about 5 spans above the north shore of Temple Island. A breach of stars, seemingly identical to the one beneath the fissure. It began as a small cloud-like hole, which then commenced to expand in random surges. With some effort, I was finally able to contain it with... Is that runic plates? See, I mean... Yeah, that has to be runic plates, right? It's just throwing me for a loop because that's not a thing. But I guess it is now. Similar to the ones I devised for the fissure. I believe it will hold, but the appearance of a new rift is troubling, and yet it has also left me with the most uncanny feeling that something fundamental has shifted in my favor. I believe it may be time to give this inexplicable mystery a second look. I have erected a small dome, a pressurized airlock, mounted upon the contained breach. Now I'm like gaslighting myself. Was this language in the original journal? Like, was the assumption that even the old fire marble domes were built around like an instability? But I'm pretty sure they were just powered domes to power his books from the big golden dome, right? So yeah, this is new. I'm not crazy. Okay, this is new. I have erected a small dome, a pressurized airlock mounted upon the contained breach. This has allowed me to safely conduct tentative forays into the expanse without subjecting Riven to further invasion, and the destruction that would certainly attend it. It is a bafflingly improbable space, yet surprisingly more accommodating than my initial observations had led me to believe. Breathing is indeed possible, yet I cannot say that it is respiration as I am used to it. Rather, as nonsensical as this is going to sound, it feels at times as if the expanse was breathing me, and in the process imbuing me with a sense of endless possibility. Yeah, I mean, the domes were cool, but ultimately, in the first game anyway, they were just... The big gold dome was powered by fire marble energy and powered the little domes around the islands and energized his books so he could use them. That's what they used to be. Now they're like containing fissure pockets. A weird change, to be sure, but I will reserve judgment. At last, the breakthrough I was hoping for after my first full day of experiments in the expanse. Oh. Okay. So I saw reviews talking about the starry expanse, and I guess that's what that is. Also, Starry Expanse is like the fan group that was trying to remake Riven back in the day and never really got there. So, where was I? After my first full day of experience in the Expanse, I was astonished to discover that the fire marbles in my coat pocket had come to fluorescence. A quick strike test confirmed that their energy levels had increased significantly, and their charge has lasted longer than I would have thought possible. In a clear act of divine providence, the Expanse has given me the final piece of the puzzle, an apparently boundless energy source that would be more than sufficient to rectify my linking books. But I must work quickly 2 more breaches have occurred in the interim. Each more aggressive and difficult to contain than the last. Time, I fear, is running out. Oh, yeah, I knew that Cyan actually, like, used what they had done as a base, right? Like, they took it the final steps, but yeah, they used what Starry Expanse, as the group, had put together as a fan recreation of Riven that I don't even think was running. Like, they had a website going that had updates, but I never paid a lot of attention. But yeah. The breach is now number 5, a sure sign that I am on the right path. I have connected the domes on each of them via a nexus of pathways within the expanse, which will also serve as an inter-island shortcut as I continue my work on my enhanced fire marble complex. The loss of 2 more men yesterday has made it clear that the full spectrum of energy is too great. Did he blow someone up with fire marbles? The loss of 2 more men yesterday has made it clear that the full spectrum of energy is too great for even my finest fire marbles to contain. So I've decided to break it up into 5 discrete frequency ranges, which will later be recombined for application to the book. I have installed 5 charging stations within the expanse. Each one calibrated to imbue a blank fire marble. We're firing those little orbs with a separate band of the total energy needed. A pneumatic tube system will then convey the charged marbles to the Great Dome on Riven for recombination. Interesting. So here I was, just when I was firing those orbs into the lighthouse thing, I thought we were charging up the lighthouse, but I guess it's the other way around. It's charging up the marble, and then the marble's going somewhere. Freedom is nearly within my grasp. The problem, how to return to Riven, has been settled. Reckon? That's a new name? Has proven his usefulness over the years, at times nearly rivaling my own engineering prowess. He and his team will have the honor of being the first to link to the new age, bringing with them the necessary materials to build a vastly simplified version of the book apparatus, which I have personally designed. If they do not return within a reasonable amount of time, I will revise my design and send additional men until they get it right. Should they founder, however, I am prepared to sacrifice every last man on Riven to continue the effort. This cannot fail. So Starry Expanse was doing it with Science Blessing, where blessing means we can't spend time money right now, so we'll be happy for you to do it as a volunteer. Okay. I was aware of what Starry Expanse was trying to do, because they've been trying to do 3D Riven has been like the holy grail in the Mist fandom for like years. And it's just funny that it's been in the works for so long, I guess. And Cyan has always been kind of like, we're never going to do this, so you guys might as well do what you can. And then now here it is. So all of a sudden, here it is. And so far, not bad. I'm enjoying it. I don't hate it, which is a good sign. I could just be getting more mellow in my old age. This reading is hurting my voice, though. I have not spoken long. I'm not a talker, usually. At long last, a viable loop has been established. After an eternity of toil and sacrifice, and an unconscionable preemption of the ages, I might have fathered. Well, I guess it's a good sign that they didn't lose. It's not easier to read. They didn't simplify his language, so they've like the parts that they've been able to fill in with like extra stuff has been pretty accurate to like the rest of the, except for the jury's still out on the expanse part. It wouldn't begin if it wasn't pretentious. Agreed. I finally have linked to a new age. That, and I didn't recognize the number, so I translated it, and it is 233. It is a bleak and barren waste, not wasteland. Starting over. It is a bleak and barren world, perfectly suited for my purposes. By closely comparing the real with the written, I believe I will soon be able to create a more appropriate age from which to relaunch my mission. I'm assuming the mission to, like, rebuild Dunny. For now, however, I will move my office and living quarters there so that I may safely continue my endeavors without distraction. Although it is but a stepping stone, 233 is an utter triumph. To think that I have accomplished in a matter of years, under extremely adverse conditions, what it took my Dunny ancestors centuries to achieve. Caught one of my assistants thumbing through this journal today. He will certainly never do it again. But I'm glad I chose to write this in a language these people cannot decipher. I think we're back to original journal stuff now. Perhaps it's time I perceive security measures with each guild master. No problems expected from the builders, maintainers, and surveyors, but the bookmakers and educators needed a lot more motivation. More reports of spirit sightings. It seems that under Catherine's leadership, the rebels, or Black Moiety, as the villagers stubbornly insist on referring to them, have attained a new level of sophistication in their terror tactics. My voice. Renewing their campaign to intimidate the weak-minded into joining them by preying upon their cultural superstitions. I suppose I should be concerned by this, but it strikes me as almost laughable. If the rebels wish to dilute their ranks with dimwits, then who am I to stop them? Chemical analysis of the rebel knives have yielded curious results. The metal contains elements that are unlike anything I've encountered on the islands. So wait. Okay, never mind. Gin has a second journal. And in the second journal, he Catherine showed up. But in this journal, he did not. He's just, Catherine's here now. And she's doing stuff. It appears the rebels have access to a resource that I'm unaware of, perhaps a mine or an uncharted island. Most of these knives have been found on the south side of the village, the same region that reports of people mysteriously disappearing have emanated from. I think a closer inspection of the area is warranted. The fact that the rebels deliberately leave these distinctive knives is a sign of their presence is concerning. Recent measurements. The islands have slowed dramatically. Total collapse. Delayed. I'm skimming now. I think we're... If I can get away with not reading anymore, I will be happy. I'm nearly finished Oh, this is a new age. 234. No doubt. 244. Yeah, 234. I'm like, I think that the first one is still the same, so that's 225 plus 9 is 234. Base 25 math, by the way. We have not got to the school yet, but I already know it's base 25 math. It would still be useful to know what has caused the sudden halt in Riven's breakup. Is it possible that the age is stable after all? If so, I must discover how it differs. Oh. Oh, 233 is already showing troubling signs of decay. Whoops. There's something about this that gives me pause. Could it be that someone is attempting to repair the damage to the 5th age at its source? Cannot help but think that the hand of Atris is behind this somehow, and... Okay, good, we're done. My voice. I can no longer speak. He's got preserved frogs. Alright, we're releasing the frog. Hey, buddy. Be free! Oh no! That was a lay fart. That was... Okay. Okay, good. I heard the bloop. Alright, we brought up a freaking rock. Oh, is this Fire Marble Refinery? This must be. Which is kind of cool. I'm going to say it is cool because I have always been like curious of fire marble. Like they use them everywhere for light, and they just have they're fire marbles. They're cool. And they just always kind of existed. So it's kind of neat that they're like, here's how to make a fire marble. All right, there was a journal page over here. Last week when my acolytes caught a rebel sniffing around the cemetery totem in the jungle. In keeping with the general ineptitude of my men, the dog was allowed to escape. But at least the fool had the presence of mind to bring me the object in question. Oh, this is the missing eyeball thingy. It is a primitive eyepiece into which one of the native numbers has been set. Given the fact that their accursed numeric system requires you to know which way a symbol has been rotated, in order to read it, however, there is no way to make sense of it. Oh, look, there's like dunny letters over here. I'm trying to like fit the pieces together. I know I don't know how those things work yet, but we're gonna have to figure out a new number system, which is cool because that's what the first Riven was all about. So it's nice that you have to do it again with different numbers. So moiety numbers, you have to know the rotation, which are little eyepieces showing us the rotations. And each totem is being painted with an animal. So we've seen Sunner, Wark, and a fish so far. Yes. And then there's one on the prison island, which is new. You didn't have to go to the prison island before. In the first game, that is. It is probably an overestimation of the moiety's intelligence to suspect there may be some greater meaning behind it, but tomorrow I shall send a surveyor out to inspect the other totems, just to be safe. And this one is... Oh. Oh ho ho ho! So this is the one that's missing, so we need to look at it from... Can we rotate this? No. I'm trying to think how I could be writing, how I could, like, diagram this. I'm just gonna... it's kind of off in this direction. I'm hoping there's at least ballparks enough. Oh yeah, there is the... I'll be honest. I know that the note-taking, like, photo thing has been in the Myst games for a while now, but I've always ignored it. Let's try it. Screenshot captured. Oh, my bag is in... Go. Okay. Notebook. Okay. I should probably be doing that. Next time we come across the totems, I will do that. So he just stamps. These are his letter stamps, and he just stamp. There's a lot of script on things. Okay. So let's try to crack this fire marble. Okay. It's a geode type substance. It floats. Oh, what is this? What is... Oh. The counterintuitive aspect of fire marbles that a greater strike force does not always yield the maximum energy output never ceases to amaze me. Oh no, there's math. Optimal strike force, base value, and he's marked out his work. I may be a programmer, and I will get math eventually, but I have already figured out my brain is very slow to pick up on obvious math, but then once I get it, it's like, yes, I will know it from then on, but this will be interesting. All right, so he's got base value. There's plus and minus. These are the orbs. Okay. I don't know what this one... I don't know these islands yet. This one's Temple Island, this one's Prison Island, and this one's the one we're on now. I can read these numbers, though. Wait, no, I can't. Some of them are doubled up. I'll have to look them up. All right. You know what? Screenshot. Never mind. we can do it later. Now we're just punching the marble. Okay. Okay. This is like the old school slider that was on the fire marble domes in the first game. So it's kind of cool that it's kind of made a kind of a comeback. Okay, so he's tracking... It's tracking the optimum strike force, evidently. And we found one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless this is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. There's 25 plus a 0. So there's 26 total notches. It was this one, right? I don't know what this means. So this is 9. We're starting at base 0 up to 25. So this one is 9. I'm gonna start abusing the screenshot thing. Oh, and that doused it? Oh, that's water. Oh, I see. Can I... Do I need to put it over here? Surely yes, right? What is this? We're giving it a massage. Okay. It's dripping water on top of it. Is it getting faster? That would be yes. It's getting louder. I haven't got the faintest idea what this is supposed to do. Can I turn it off? It's just a marble polisher, so can I pull this one out? Or is it just it could very well just be a fancy little... This is the thing that Gens does here. It has no bearing on the game whatsoever. What if we... Oh! A theory is coalescing in my brain. So this could be like... This isn't just for this fire marble. is this for every fire marble has a strike force of, I'm calling this 9. 10 if you say this is number 1, but I'm going to say this is number 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So fire marbles have strike force 9, and each dome has a separate variance. So they're all going to start at 9, and then each dome is plus or minus a certain amount. Like, I know this one's 5. Sounds feasible. Yes, we shall see. Oh, you said there's notes in the screenshot thing, right? Let's see. Yeah. 9? 3 question marks for... Did it save? Yes, it did save. Variance? Question mark? Missing totem eyeball thingy. All right. So I'm trying to think. There wasn't necessarily anything to do in the lab, except I believe this is where you got the code to the fissure door, right? That was in this lab, and there were no codes in his book. So that's from somewhere else. Okay, that's the wrong way. I want to go this way. So this should be, yep, this will be the tram to Survey Island. It is not here. I'll have to admit, like, I know there was a... Oh. Okay. Yes. I've just suddenly jogged my own memory. So the rail from this island back to the village, that's going to put us on the other side of the wark mouth that we could not open. At least, it would be in the first game. And I'm hoping it is in this game. Otherwise, I don't know how to open the wark mouth. And we go. And it's over. I wonder why. So far, the thing I'm most disappointed about is that the tram rides are about half as long. And I wonder why. Are the islands closer together? My voice is cutting out. I may have to stop soon just because my voice isn't working. Yeah, I just wonder why the trams feel so short. Like, I know it was a glorified PowerPoint presentation, but it doesn't the islands must be closer together, right? I guess they want you to be able to kind of see each island. But it's like, if you could have just, like, stretched the islands apart just a little bit more, so maybe they're only 3/4 shorter, not half as short. Oh, well. Now this is a freaking iconic view. This is the screenshot you would show people for the 97 version of Riven, because it was just so colorful. Okay. So we can go through this other door, but let's go up here. Let's see what the survey thing is like. Because underneath this island should be his big throne room thing. And then the way back to the village island. Oh, we need to see which fire marble dome this island is, because I forget. Because I'm here. I think it's already here. Yeah. Oh no. What is this? This is new. Okay. This is not new. This is normal. Oh, this might be new. This is new. Are we trying to fit the island pieces all together to cover up these... Cover these up. Whoa, there's... Hold on. I need to check. Something... Hopefully the stream is working. Everything seems fine. No dropped frames, but my graphics card, for some reason, this scene pegged to 100. All of a sudden. I'm like, the mouse is lagging. Whoops. Okay. Everything's working? Good. Because all of a sudden, things are not happy over here. So, okay. I kind of... Okay. Because this was supposed to be what you would use to, like, figure out the geographic location of the domes. And since the domes have changed, I'm curious. So I'm just trying to get this guy up in that corner, and I think I can do that. Move up! All right. Okay. Okay, so it's already like pre-programmed the tiles that the domes are in. Oh. Suddenly, here's my next disappointment. I won't rant about it. I am disappointed about it because it used to be this platform was using Riven water to like bubble up the topography of the islands. And that was cool as heck. This is not as cool. But since these have changed, I'm assuming the needle thing, because this was like the 5 mile view, whatever you want. This was like the super high level view, and then there was a room in the back that was like for precise stuff, and that was the needle one. That was pretty. I liked the sound that the needle thing makes. So if the needle thing is gone, then that's disappointment number 3. So I'm assuming, I mean, this is just the standard pattern of islands. This is just kind of a normal Riven. If you're a fan of Riven, you know the patterns of this island. So I'm assuming this is the password for the thingy back there. Okay. Oh, I made the mistake of not turning around. Ah, man. So there was like there was another like metal dome room here. And you could punch in, you could load up one of the islands. One of these islands over here. You could be like, I want to look at Temple Island. Wait. That's Temple Island, the dome. You want to load up Temple Island. You bring up Temple Island in this little dome thing, and then that island was split up into grids, and then you would poke each one to find which tile had the dome on it. And it would be a bunch of like pinprick geometric stuff. It would like push up from like kind of like that. And it would show you where the dome is. You get a big dome on the surface of the... Oh well. Oh well. Oh. Whoa. We're moving, we're turbo lifting. Oh. Well, okay. They just changed the location of his throne. Which is still... Oh, it's not a... It was a throne! Disappointment number 4. This is kind of up there with the changing the planetarium seat in Myst. I know they didn't want a chair for VR, but it was a throne. I don't think those are significant. The patterns. It just caught my eye. Alright. Oh. Alright, I can't stand in the middle there. Oh, okay. That is normal. That's Catherine. Oh. Okay. Oh. Alright. Whoop. Nope. I wanted to turn. It does not. Okay, this is the village. It's a little odd that this isn't like live feed. The water's not moving. Kind of weird, but okay. We can get past that. It used to be... This is where you'd see the fish shape, but... Unless it's just nothing to do here anymore. And this is those are the spikes of where we just were upstairs. Oh. Oh, is this the lab camera? Okay. So that was kind of a thing I like about Myst and Riven a lot, is that 99% of the time something you were interacting with was important, but now it just seems like the camera now is just there now. There's nothing hooked to it anymore, which is kind of odd, but oh well. All right. These are our colors, which I don't remember, so I'm going to write them down again. Blue. Green. Yellow? One of these isn't used, I think. At least not to identify a dome, but they are still dunny colors. So that is a yellow that we have not encountered yet. That is an orange. This is our friendly neighborhood.
Friendly neighborhood man-eating whale shark.
Maybe it's my nostalgia talking. But that work looks like he was made out of rubber. And the one in the old game looked a lot more real, but
I won't complain.
that was red. And that's the broken one. We have to like brute force the missing color there. And then this is back to prison. Blue. All right. So what happens when we make the Wark angry? Yeah, it's me again. Hello. Ow. It was always my headcanon. Because, see, this isn't the gallows. This is, like, nowhere near the gallows. But it was always my headcanon that Gen would just, like, summon the Wark when someone was swimming around to watch a bloodbath. And that's why the Wark's angry. He keeps getting summoned every time. And he's like, "Where's my food? There's no swimmer here." So usually it's the third one that... All right, I'm going to keep on keeping on. Come smack into the glass, you... This will be the 6th time? 5 or 6. And if I have to guess, probably 5, right? Ah. Can we die? Probably not. Smash it again. Oh, it's not. It just... nothing happens anymore. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Darn it! Nice touch. He broke the glass this time. Didn't feel as reverberant in the OG game. When he slams into the glass, it's like, whoa, the whole place shakes. It's great. All right, back up to the tippy top. I want to check out the fire marble. Okay. Because if that was the throne... Well, not a throne anymore, right? If that was the camera room... Honestly, I'm just confused. Oh. No, this isn't... There's no Wark here. I'm like, is this where he sends people out to get eaten? I mean, it could be, right? No. Because we were way underground and off somewhere else. Anyway. I'm getting distracted because here was the... Here used to be the dome that you would, like, use the topography stuff. What is this? Just, a nothing? Why would you climb a ladder to... I am... There's nothing to climb on. Unless it's to clean those. Oh. There are manacles on these. There's gotta be a Wark in here. For sure. Oh, this is the broken one. All right, well, the color's already flipped up for us. So this is Survey Island. Oh, okay. camera changed again. Nailed it. Oh my gosh. I don't freak out a lot out loud like YouTubers. That scared the crap out of me. I was not expecting that, and I knew it was there. Woo! All right, we're safe in our pocket dimension. Nothing can get us here. Warped my pants. I did. That was up. He was real up close to the surface too. It's like, ow. Okay. We're calm. I'm gonna open this. Okay. So I'm gonna try to pay attention to these fire marbles. So there's like 5 in here. It only lets us do 1. Okay. I now understand this device. We're loading a marble into a canister, and we're not charging up the lighthouse. The lighthouse is, in fact, charging up the marble, and then the marble goes down the pipe to somewhere. Got it. Probably to the big gold dome. That's the only possible place. So all these flashing ones, we've extended the bridge and done the charge thing. We have the main one left, right? The village island is the one we have left. And we're about ready to go there. How very odd. There's the water sound again. I thought the music was the music had some notes that were reminded me of like borrow rooms in Mist Online, but and then it went in a different place. So I don't think it's intended to be a reference, but it gave me the same vibes. One moment. Alright, Wark. Leave me alone. I'm really sad that the topography dome thing is gone. Because it had a funny noise when you made the needles pop up. Oh, well. We still have the option to rotate the tram to the other side and go through that door. And that'll let us go down here. Again, if it's like the old game. Oh. See, it's baked into me, into the very core of my being, that the door doesn't close until you grab the handle. So I'm sitting there trying to rotate it, and the door has to close. I have always wanted to, like, watch the elevator come up. And I can now. So this is just Riven water suspended over a lava flow. We can finally look down at what's under there. Because it used to be you could only just walk across, and this was all you saw, and you just had to imagine that you were just walking over a volcano. But we can look down now. It's so pretty. They kept this guy. Yeah, you run. They couldn't keep the little girl, but they kept this guy. But I was in the middle of saying I'm impressed at how bye-bye. I'm impressed at how they've kept the visuals very similar. Or at least the look and feel. Some of it's different, but for the most part, like, this one screenshot right here is super iconic, and they kept it pretty much the way it is, which is great, awesome. And then just walking down the hall, the slight haze, seeing just that color of blue out the window, when you've played Riven as often as I have, it's more about the vibes. And if the sky was different, like this view would just, it's kind of weird saying it out loud, but very, very similar. Or like Mist VR, they talked about how they wanted to change Stone Ship's weather again. And it's like, okay, I know it's kind of been a thing in the original Mist. In the original Mist, it was cloudy. And then in Real Mist, it was storming. And then in the Real Mist remake, they were like, now the storm's passed and the sunshine is, it's starting to, the sun's coming out again. It's after the storm. It's, and it just changed the vibes. And it's like, don't change the vibes. I guess it comes from when you play a game so much, you don't really play it for like the game part anymore. You just play it because it's a comfort game at that point. You've memorized everything.
There were trees over there.
Oh, I see it. I saw that side path. Oh, that's cool. The wave going through the little crack in the water. Oh, we can't see it from here. Dang it. So what's in here? What? That's the Writers Guild symbol. Not necessarily with a 5 in the middle, but... Oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, we can't do this yet. We're gonna cause a problem. All right, we need to go on the other side first because that'll take us up to the top level, and we need to unlock the warp mouth. All right, so this is very similar.
Warp mouth!
I was gonna say it was noisy, so I didn't, but this, in the original, this elevator was odd in this, that when it went down, it would also like twist halfway through and then keep going down, and it might when we go up. We shall see. It's just one of those things where if they really paid attention, they would make the elevator do the twisty thing. So I don't think you can open this from outside anymore. Can you? Which is sad. Because it was one of those things where you wouldn't know it was there playing it for your first time anyway. But if you were paid attention and you stepped out of this thing coming out the way we did, you would see that this one right here would have a button on the top that was like pushed up, and it would be like red light, and you could push that. You could restart the game and just come up and push it if you knew it was there, and the door would open. So
I'll say it. Should have left that in.
it did the twist thing. I'm happy again. It's fine. All right, so through process of elimination, this is yellow? We'll see. Which one is this? It's either we just missed it. Nope. Keep missing it.
Dang it.
All right, so it's this one. What? Am I losing it? Okay, there we go.
It's like it had to be one of them.
So this is village. Village is red. And summon the Wark. Slight detour. We're gonna unlock the gallows first while we're here. Okay, we have to go inside. We cannot walk around. It would be cool if we could go over there, because that's kind of a... It'd be cool if you could. But we can't. Okay, this was, again, this was a throne, but they got rid of the chair because...
VR.
But you would imagine Gin in his throne again, coming up out of his tower, ready to murder.
But nope.
Apparently Gin stands everywhere. Gin does not merely stand and watch executions. They saved his throne until later? Okay. Is that his throne in the middle of the lake? I saw it, I just assumed that was like an altar kind of a deal. We shall see. Normally by now you've been through the village, but they've kept you out of the village. I do believe this will be the final fast travel dome. Oop. We need to rotate the lighthouse, for lack of a better word. Such a simple thing to be able to like move around while things change. You couldn't do that in the original Riven. You had to sit and watch the video play. Bye. Is that the "You're getting there" music? So at this point, I admit I'm considering maybe pausing the stream now and finishing this in a part 2, because I feel like I'm trying to like if they've added more to the ending, then I'm sure I'm around halfway done. If this was the original Riven, I'm mostly done. But I haven't figured out the new moiety age stuff. I haven't figured out the fire marble press stuff. Oh. I have some stuff to do yet for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like maybe I love this sound effect. Bong. It's just like it speaks to me, man. Okay. So we've got all the marbles charged. Well, yeah, the marbles. All the marbles charged. We got the colors. We got the colors associated with the temple. We kind of know what we have to do with the totems. But I did not take pictures of most of the totems. So we're going to have to find them all. Then, you know what? We'll stop the stream. But then there's the whole submarine. I'm like, we'll stop the stream when I get up into the moiety, the gallows prison, because I'm assuming that's where the password stuff is. But there's the submarine, so this might be a good place to stop. You know what? Let's get the submarine up into the sunshine. "9 hours, not including the numbers." And this is my first stream back, so I feel like, yeah, we're gonna lift up the submarine into the village, see where that spits us out, And then I'll probably end the stream there. And then pick it up tomorrow. And finish it tomorrow, probably. Oh man, I forgot to check out. Yeah, see, look. It's just... It's the little things that make an impression on me. The Riven water. Still having ripples through it. Is that... He's chaining people in here, huh? But no, I don't want to climb a ladder, no. I remember, I like, yeah, the numbers thing. that's kind of their shtick. Even Abduction like had a numbers thing, and it's like, all right, I know how to. I know how this works. All right. So that marble tells us how deep we are. There's like, I don't know what these are. This is new. It's stuck? Okay, there. I'm just gonna say, if these are pre-programmed paths, that's gonna be a little disappointing. What is this lever? Okay, that's the slide back and forth one. Because the submarine was a maze. I thought we were going to go up. Is the marble going to move up? Yeah. Oh, Sonner! Can I move this while we're moving? No. This will turn us around. Will it let us go back? Oh, there's blue things. That looked like there was a heating platform that was turned off. That's either just environment, or maybe we have to turn that on somewhere. That's the gallows. I don't see a wark inside. Okay. So these are pre-programmed destinations for the submarine, aren't they? Which is... I mean... I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. Because figuring out the submarine maze is infuriating, but the good memory you have is that you don't have to do it anymore. Like, I know how to do the maze in the old game now, so it's not hard. I could see why it would be, like, maddening for somebody new, because it takes forever to figure out. But it'd be like if the Mist Maze Runner was like... Oh, well. Interesting that it's still lit up. Yeah, and that's the other thing, like the sub could just like park underwater. If you left it there, you couldn't do anything, but it was like you would drive up to like a spot that it would sit on, and then you could decide where to go. Oh, wow. Like I said, there's things that I know I'm not gonna like, and if I come across them, I'll just reserve judgment. And at the end of the game, I'll see if I even remember a big one. But Atris just leaving his desk at the beginning is still pretty weird. He's like, I have to stay and work on Riven. All right, see ya. I'm heading to the bathroom in Mist, I guess. Bye. I don't know. Oh. I think I just realized that the water only... Interesting. It seemed like the water moved away from the sub after the sub got there, but when the person left the sub earlier, like stole it from us, this water was still being heated, so I don't know. Okay. Well, we're here. We have the sub. That's what I was thinking. This was not in the original game. There's the camera. That was in the original. That camera is spinning to watch me. I was just being like, and there's the camera we all know, and oh, okay. I mean, in the original game, it was heavily implied that Gin was watching you, and even Catherine is like, Gin is using you? Don't do anything stupid. So it's neat to see more of that, because it was very subtle. Okay, well, we have the sub. I feel like we still have a bunch of stuff to do, so I'm going to call it there. Hopefully this has been auto-saving in some place. It is not listing my saves here, so I could have been... That could have been... not good. Okay, it has been auto-saving. Whew. Okay. So yeah, when did I even start? I've been recording for 4 hours. I started the recording right when I started the game, so okay. Nice. So that was 2 p.m. I really don't have a schedule, but I'll try to start at the same time. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yes. Okay. That should work. I don't really have... I know that, like, the number one thing Twitch is to have a schedule, but I'm kind of just... I don't know. Hobbyist streamer, I guess. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was fun chatting with anybody who knows what Riven is. It's been like my entire life is like, hey, Riven's my favorite game. Anybody? Hello? Okay, just me. Okay. So that's cool. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll put this up on YouTube at some point. Hopefully my recording didn't crash. I've had a bunch of tests going on today, so we'll see if they all worked out. Fingers crossed. They should have. I'll adjust things for tomorrow. And yeah. That's it.
Thanks for watching. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye.